Alright, welcome everybody. How we all doing? I hope you're all well. Hi, Alexi. Some praise, of course, of course. Alexi, you're such a good girl, Lexi. Such a good, sweet girl. You just deserve all of the love and all of the cuddles. And all of the head pats. I hope you stay nice and warm and cuddly. Don't get buried. And make sure you eat. That goes for everybody. Do make sure that you are you're eating and staying hydrated and staying warm. An Arctic bunny, ye. Yeah, make sure you're all taking care of yourselves. Snuggle cuddles are the best, yes. Little cuddle puddles. Yeah. Hey, there we go. But alright. Hopefully we can beat Ghost Trick, finally. Kind of thought we were going to beat it last time. Ended up taking a little longer than I thought. And though I am enjoying it quite a lot, I hope we can finish it. Would like to finish it tonight. There are only 18 chapters, so, like, we gotta be close. So... Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. And we may or may not disappear at dawn. That might be the end of I guess we're not really Sissel, whoever we are. The protagonist. Thank you, Andy. Yes, whoever this protagonist actually is, whatever their actual name is. They might cease to exist at dawn, but then again, can we trust the ghost that told us that? Which is what I've been thinking the entire time. It's like, okay, how does this ghost that we're talking to know all of this stuff that we don't? Have they been around longer than, like, a single day? Hello? This is Jode. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. That'd be Detective Jode. So Jode has, like, I've been giving, like, Jode that, like, you know... That real, like, Chad voice, right? No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. So he's a real square-jawed kind of manly man. Taking the fall for his daughter.
The shovel was a groundbreaking invention.
Haha. Hey, Yusuf. How you doing? Well, you'd better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, looks like it. Thanks for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all of my answers. I'd better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. But that single line spreads out like a spider web to ensnare the fates of many people. It sure kinda does, doesn't it? And I just reached the center of the web. How you doing, Sue?
There are 269 steps to the top of the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
269. Heh, funny number. Welcome to Joanna. Detective Jode. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. His detective sense. Oh yeah, detective, that's right. There we go. We're doing detective work. We need our hat. 69-2, Sons of Liberty. Here's the problem. I think I gave this guy basically the same voice. If I could do a better Patrick Warburton, I think I would do like a Patrick Warburton voice here. I should work on my Patrick Warburton. Well, that's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jode. Well, I used your phone. I hope you don't mind. Hey, Peter. Egad, I never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. But I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, How did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Joanna was going to surface, confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. I love how scrungled he gets there. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. I have a little something for you. What a twist. Gabinello has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver, made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Gabinello. Here, he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on this submarine somewhere. Ah, Sicily, you mean? Nah. You. Oh, you can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, huh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely right about now. He's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Please, just let her go. Pah. There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip. It's not what I thought was going to happen there for a second. Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers. Ah, the piece of the meteorite. Of course. What? What in the world was that? The Temsic fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? Tisk tisk. What a mistake to make right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jode. Farewell. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jode, where'd he go? Alright. I see several round objects. I am sensing that we're gonna need to use a missile to help us. What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them and fast. Did Missile travel with us? No, he has not. What's this? So you're here, huh? It's Missile! Okay, Missile is here, good. Okay, we have Missile. Okay. All is fine. It's gonna be fine, we have Missile. I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. But with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say, I don't think it can. Not even bother to ask. But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's find that lady detective and the little lady together. You got it! We love Missile. I was told over and over again for years that Missile was like the best dog in any video game. And I'm seeing why. The telephone is ringing. Wow! It's Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing. You bet! Alright. Okay, let's see here. Okay, yeah. Alright, now swap here. Can I swap something while Sissel is in it? No, but I think now maybe Sissel can reach over here. Okay. Now we switch back to Missile. Okay. No. You. Wait, no. We need to do a little of that action. Like that. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I just heard another little explosion in the distance. Got a bad feeling about this. Sissel, look! That black hello? It came off the hook. No, I better answer it fast. There we go, we got it. Hello, is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel, where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess you can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is... She said Lynn. Miss Lynn! We better hurry. Let's go, Sissel! Well, obviously we're gonna go there, right? I don't see any reason not to. And this is what, like the 5th time Lynn is dead? How many times has Lynn died tonight? It's no use, nobody's answering. Jesus Christ, Lynn. Miss Camilla! And Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! And Missile, too.
Stinky boy.
I'm so glad to see you're all right. Who's Stinky? Hey, Adrian. How you doing? Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice? Thank you, Jigen. Who died more, her or Goku? Huh. Like, Lin has died like 5 times, I think. How many times did Goku die? I mean, let's think here. Goku didn't die until Z, right? So Goku was killed by Raditz. Goku was killed by who else? Who else killed Goku? I think it's Lin. I think Lin died. I think Lin has more deaths than Goku. Because who else? Who else killed Goku? Like, he died fighting Raditz. He died fighting Cell? Was it Cell? Because then it's like, because then like he kind of like comes back and like inspires Gohan to defeat Cell, right? And that was when Toriyama wanted to make Gohan the main character, right? So I think he died fighting Cell. Yeah, I think Goku died like maybe 3 times, right? And Lin has died at least 4 times. I think this is the 5th death, if I'm remembering correctly. Like, she dies like every couple chapters. I'm pretty sure Lin has died like 5 times tonight now. That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missel's voice before when he saved her that time. You looked it up? So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. So 3 is the official. Thank you. Is that throughout the entirety of Dragon Ball or only Z? There was a fake out death in Super where he died by hit, but that didn't actually happen or something. I never watched Super. My hot take is that Dragon Ball was better back when it was a raunchy sex comedy and not a bunch of dudes just screaming at each other and talking about power levels and shit. Yeah, right? Like, it was so much more fun back then, when it was just like a raunchy sex comedy that also occasionally had martial arts in it. Like, it was an adventure, like, story, first and foremost. Because obviously it was, you know, no shock, right? Obviously it was based on Journey to the West. Dragon Ball is so fun, like, the other characters were more useful. Yeah. You want to piss off, like, someone who is only a fan of Z? Point out that Bulma is the main character. Because Bulma is the first character that ever appears, right? Bulma's the main character, yeah. Like, Bulma is based on the monk, who is the main character in Journey to the West. And the Monkey King, you know, Sun Wukong, or Goku, was just the monk's bodyguard. Basically. One of the monk's bodyguards, at least, as the monk was collecting the scrolls. So, like, Bulma is actually the main character, if you think about it. She is the character that, at least initially, is the point of view character. So, yeah, you want to piss off someone who only watches Dragon Ball Z, point out how Bulma is the main character. Just say, it's really weird how, like, the show stopped focusing on the main character, Bulma.
Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born, you little doggy.
Hey, Missile? Could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while?
Huh? You don't need my powers?
I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her.
Okay, I'll do it.
Thank you, Missile. Missile is the best. I love Missile so much. Like, I fell in love with Missile, like, the moment, like, we talked to this little doggy for the first time, and we're like, yeah, you died. And Missile's like, oh no, that means I can't protect Camilla, Miss Camilla. And we're like, well, we're gonna bring you back to life. And he's like, does that mean I can protect Miss Camilla? And yeah, okay, then cool. Otherwise, don't worry about it. Like, my life is not important. I just need to protect Miss Camilla because I love her so much. Missile is the best little doggy. Yeah, I kept hearing it over and over again for years. Like, Missile's the best dog in all video games. I know, I love Pomeranians. Like, Sif is up there too. Sif from Dark Souls, but come on, Missile. Like, he's just a little guy, but he will do whatever he will do anything to protect Camilla. And also Lyn. He likes Lyn too. But Camilla is his number one priority at all times, is I just need to keep Miss Camilla safe. Yeah. And what happened this time? Better talk to the little lady a little more. And then I better do something about the detective lady. Yeah, I mean, I guess we should probably bring Lyn back again. Hey, can I talk to you a minute?
Yes, sissy?
Could you tell me what happened to you? I can't get over, like, when they pop open that suitcase and it's just like a little reclining chair and she has a little drink holder and everything. Like, she's comfy in there. What happened after I last saw you at the old house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then. I thought to myself, I have to escape. Next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... Camilla! How you doing? I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out. She must have passed out, the poor thing. You've been through so much. You were very brave.
I think Lyn's probably been through more than me.
Yes, probably. You've both been brave. Yeah, we only died once tonight. At least, probably. I guess it's possible we have died more than that. There we go.
Oh, Sissel, you're here.
Lyn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case.
And where's Detective Jode? Is he alright?
I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanela fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jode and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jode and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She'd escaped and run away here. Ah, it's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Nah, sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Let's do it. Alright. Camilla, are you okay? Well, oh, because the other Sissel is controlling her, that's right. Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. When I've got 2 minutes to look at my DMs. Alright. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Here, I'll take a look real quick. Oh, you probably mean on Twitch. I was checking Discord. I was like, I don't see anything in the Discord. Ah, yeah, you meant on Twitch. I see. I'll take a look at that when I get a chance. Okay. You're really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Hey, Jaded. Longer than expected. Apparently, I believe it is 18 chapters, and we are in chapter 16, so I'm hoping to finish it tonight. Hey, Jaded. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what What in the world? An explosion? No, I got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Still saved her. Which is, obviously she was being controlled, so... Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not, you're not him. She's right, I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jode. As Camilla, well, when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again. You didn't have to add the again part. 5 times, Lynn. I think it's been 5 times now. So let's see, the cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean, for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. The whole, lost memory thing is so bizarre. Because, there are some things that we seem to have no problem understanding, and then other things we're like, I don't know what that very basic concept means. What's a jail cell? I guess also, to be fair, we didn't even know what a bullet was. We just kind of understood, oh, a person dies after this thing is pointed at them. Well, well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Yep, okay. Yeah, we know that. Alright, phone is ringing there. Yeah, it's not for me. So the phone ringing is probably important. Alright, gun. Let's see, can we see what this is? It's no use, I can't get the line to work. That's funny. Thought I could use the phone in the past if somebody was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Oh, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody please answer the phone. Want something done, you have to do it yourself. Okay. How can we... Let's see, is there a way that we can... knock the phone off the hook? We can't seem to reach much... Oh, okay, alright. Let's see, that does that. Perfect. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry. Now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jode. She's right, I'd better check it out. Yeah, no kidding. Hello, anybody there? Is anybody still there? Get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up, why don't you answer? Fallout 1 when? Probably Saturday? Depends partly on when I finish this. Like, probably next week, if not Saturday. But I also, of course, want to look at Sunset Overdrive. The demo for Forbidden Solitaire is out, and I really want to look at that. So, probably very soon, though, Sue. Probably very soon. Chad, he'll never play Sunset Overdrive. I assure you, I will play it soon. Very soon. Hey, Prince of Foxes, welcome, welcome. But yeah, I'm thinking Sunset Overdrive and Fallout 1. Probably go back and forth on those for a little bit. Take a little break from Yakuza 5. So we'll probably look at those for a little bit, and then, like, yeah, a smattering of other things, of course. That'll probably be the next, like, few weeks. Anyway, come if you're coming, we're leaving. Okay, let's see what we got over here. So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. You played Sunset Overdrive, Andy? How is it? That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Okay, later. Who's he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true, neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. Okay. Sizzle has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip. I just keep thinking, like, that's like probing him when that comes up. It's Detective Jode. What's going on here? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Temsic fragment taken away. Let's see. I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsic fragment. Huh? But that's cheating! I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsic fragment going to go? Indeed. Alright, we can lower those switches. Open this waste paper basket. Turn this valve. I don't know what any of that is going to do yet. So I guess let's just start experimenting. Still have no idea what turning that valve did. It won't budge. Maybe it's broken? Oh, guess I don't have to lower it right now. If I ever had to move it, I could probably get Lynn to do it for me. Nothing's happening. Sure seems like it should do something. It's just some kind of ornament. Let's see, I'm gonna... Ah! I'm so smart. Can't reach... Can't reach. There we go. We can hop in the capsule here and see where this goes. All those dudes crammed into that little sub. Ah, the Temsic fragment. You're mine at last. He rubs it on his face. A weirdo. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. Hey, Peter. Farewell, sir. Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jode in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jode can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. Can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Joanna will be his coffin. Okay. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel. Aww. I love how there's like just at least 4 dudes crammed in there. See you later. Aha, so that's the cause of the giant explosion. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo. It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? What, like the little doggy? Yeah, but a different missile comes more readily to mind. Looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. Okay. Let's see. The only thing we can't interact with the capsule, and the only thing we can reach is this lever, so... we can't let it launch. But what can we do? Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow. A true detective never gives up. Well, we certainly can't just ignore it. Alright. Alright, power switchboard. Alright, we're in the missile. Does that help us? There's no time, it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the "I hope" at the end the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. Okay, okay. 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 There's a mouse in here. Okay. Okay. I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us, too. I have a feeling this poor little rat's gonna sacrifice itself here to stop us from, stop it from hitting that detonator. It was amazing, but no spoilers? Okay. Alright. How in the world did it get in here? Alright. We are here. Striker, detonator. I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black things, right? And apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. I mean, if we stop the weights, that'll send it, like, careening off in some random direction, surely. Do you know how a torpedo works? No, I can't say I do. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. I saw it explained once in a book. On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. Like me. That in turn sets off the detonator. See, when I'm depressed, it just sets off my, my being sleepy and wanting to eat junk food. The detonator, huh? That must be the red button. So how do we stop it? They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Or not. Okay. Examine the detonator. This is probably the detonator. Hey, don't press it. The torpedo will explode. Uh-oh, better be careful. But you know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere. Safety device, huh? That sounds promising. We have to put the safety on before this thing blows up. Okay. Joint, operate, gyroscope. Stop the gyroscope. Operate the joint. Oh, the poor rat! This looks like just the thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. But before we can do that, looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? Yeah, this little mousey here. So how do we get this little mousey? How do we get the little mousey? Little mousey's still in the way. Can't do anything with the striker. If we mess with the detonator, I assume that's gonna blow up. Oh! There we go. We did it. That worked. Great, we dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for the safety device. Right. Okay, easy enough. There, we clamped the safety device on. We did it! That should keep this torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? Torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. Okay, but without an explosion, that's less an issue. And in fact, we're back on the sub, which is good. We need to be on the sub. What was that noise? Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine's still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sissel, we did it. We saved the rat. I'm glad we saved the rat. Well, what's the matter? You still look unhappy. Well, you stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Am I hearing things? Anyway. Guess we'd better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. Speaking of Missile, Camilla should be with Missile. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. Gotta get them out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn. Examine. Each of the 3 machines is equipped with a fan. Now that I take a closer look, it appears there are 2 sizes of fans. Okay. I better hurry over to Lynn. It's not safe to stay here. And I just don't have the power to stop that water from coming in. Okay, can't reach that, so let's... Okay, we can operate that. The lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. But maybe I can use its movements to help create a path. Okay. If I go boop. Hop on there, hop on here, hop on here. There we go. So smart. Can't quite reach. Aha, there we go. See what turning this wheel does, if anything. Apparently nothing. Lynn! Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I am so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Oh, don't worry about that. That wasn't you.
Miss Camilla!
Oh, Missile, you're here.
Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do?
We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second.
I knew Sissy would come. And Missy's here too.
I'm so happy everybody's gonna be with me now. Dies. Camilla!
Miss Camilla!
I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do.
I think I'm gonna cry.
Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here, before it's too late. Alright. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel, he's here. Obviously. Up you go. What if it wasn't? What if it's like, you know, evil Sissel, the other one? I'm glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. Although, like, now that the body no longer has the Temsic chunk, does he still have the those powers? That's the question, I suppose. We'd better get out of that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out of that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. We can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. I guess using the excuse of, you know, the player is a ghost that doesn't remember a lot of things is a good way to explain things to the player that they might not know off the top of their head, I guess. So I guess that's... But then some of the things are a little silly, like, what's a jail cell? What's a bullet? Hey, look at the ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea, let's try it. Oh, and by the way, yeah. I can't swim, neither can Camilla. Do you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? Like, you can't just reach up there and get it? Like, that's too much for you? Couldn't possibly. Okay. Fuse box. Hook. Let's see. Open? There's a door here too, but it's stuck or something. I can't open it. I'll leave it to your superhuman strength, detective. Alright, so we need to... That didn't work. Try again. Alright, so that's getting stuck on there. Okay. How do we fix this problem? Does that release the that does release the ladder, okay. Simple. You did it, Sissel, thanks! Okay. Presumably there's more to this, though. Oh, Jesus Christ, Lynn, don't die already again. What was that? Looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something? Hey, I know. You can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. You for real? I have to, like, fix this now? I don't know if you know this, but I don't really like the dark. Never mentioned that before. Not only that, but I can't swim, neither can Camilla. You have mentioned that. That flashlight Lynn's holding. I wonder if I can use my powers to turn it on. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's just that easy. Oh, hey, great! Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Yeah, we have no memory, how would we know? Now all we have to do is get to that door and we're safe. Fuck's sake, Lynn. Lynn, 5 minutes. Go 5 minutes without, like, dying, Lynn. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Lynn, are you dead? Did Lynn die again? Holy shit, Lynn's not dead. What happened now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. Can't believe we're still okay after that fall. I'm kind of surprised you didn't die again, Lynn, yeah. Either way, we're really lucky. Or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, if it was the latter... If the latter could be true. As if the latter could be true. Yeah. If you were dead, Lynn, I would be in the process of bringing you back again. That's not good. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. You just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, I think I see a familiar flame over there.
Sissel, there you are! How's it going?
How's it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you?
Of course, after all. Just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath.
Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies?
Of course!
Okay. Alright. We got ads starting in a minute, so once they do, we'll take a little break. I have some focaccia bread I'm starting to prepare. I do need to check on that. So can't reach that. Can't reach that. Okay. Over to missile. So we can talk, at least.
Okay, Sissel, what do we do? I'm ready.
Here's a little doggy who's raring to go after his rest. We have to create a path that will get Lynn up to the top and fast. So we look for anything and everything we can move and try things out.
How about if we tip the whole submarine?
If we could do that, there wouldn't be any problem.
Well, in any case, I'm ready and raring to go.
Alright, let's see. The torpedo, transformer. Let's see.
What kind of music do mummies like? Rap.
Haha.
Sherlock Holmes never said elementary, my dear Watson.
Yeah, it's one of those like things similar to like Luke, I am your father, right? Like, Vader never says, Luke, I am your father. He says, no, search your feelings, you know it to be true. Obi-Wan never told you the truth. The truth is, I am your father. But, yeah, we got ads starting in a minute. So, once they do, we'll take a little break. I don't know why I swapped those. There was no real reason to swap those, but... Same. The same challenge, apparently. Alright, we got ads running, so we will be right back. We'll be back in just a few. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Hey, Kuvo. Right, yeah, no, I am your yeah, it was, because it was, yeah, what's the whole line? It's like, Obi-Wan never told you about your father, he told me enough, he told me you killed him. And it was, yeah, it was something like that, right? And then, because he never actually says, Luke, I am your father. Alright, let's see here. How do I get Sissel up here is the question. I need to get something down here. So, like, Sissel... Uke song, okay. Can I pick a song, perhaps? You want me to choose a song? Any song? Okay. I can, I suppose. One of my go-tos is I like to do Buttercup by Jack Stover. That's one of my go-tos, just when people say, just pick a song. Let me grab my uke. Let's see here. Let me mute the game. Let's see. How do I want to mute the game here? I could mute the game and then just take my headphones off. That might be the easiest way to do it. So, alright. Theoretically, you should be not getting game music now. Is that correct? Actually, let's see. What if I do that? I can just do that. Okay. You should only be getting my mic now. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's see then. Let's see. Do I remember the lyrics? Let's see. See if we can pull this little move off. Forget, I'll do it sometime. Let's see, and that goes to the F. It's been a minute since I've done this one. I'm locked up on the button. Won't you do it sometime? Pushed it too far. Surprise, I'm in the same time. Beneath the same sun. Actually, let me look up the lyrics. It's been a minute. I can't. I'm having a hard time remembering the lyrics. One sec. Okay, here we go. We'll take it from the top there. Forget I'll do it sometime. I'm locked up on the button. Can't you do it sometime? Pushed in it too far. I was getting it right. Fine, electrify mine. Electrify my golden tooth. Can't look at those eyes without sparking some. Electrify my heart. Electrify my heart. Surprise, I'm in the same time, beneath the same sun. Oh man, you cut me to size, my little buttercup. Fine, electrify mine. Electrify my golden tooth. Can't look at those eyes without sparking some. Electrify my heart. Electrify my heart. There we go. I like that one a lot. That one's a lot of fun to play. Quite fond of that song. Ah, you're welcome. So let's see. Game capture. Bring back the audio. There we go. Aw, Lexi. You're such a good girl, Lexi. Such a good, sweet girl. You're always so good to all of us. Such a sweetheart. Is that for you, Andy, or that praise for you? Andy, you're a very good boy. A very good, sweet boy. You deserve all of the head pats and all of the hugs. You're such a good boy. Alright, let's see here. How do we get Sissel? How do we get Sissel up here? How do we get Sissel up here? Like, I assume we need to drop the chain here. So how do we do that? Because we can only swap things with Missile. We cannot Ah, I see. I see. Okay. we're gonna need to, like, swap these, like, broken ones. Oh no, those are all broken. Are there some non-broken ones? Uh-oh. I have to find a way for Lynn to get to the top. A woman who can't swim and an ambitious woman. They both head for the top. To do that, I need to create some footholds for her. A woman who can't swim and a sensible woman. They both keep their feet on the ground. Okay. Well... I don't know how we go about doing that. Let's see. Go up is easier said than done when I'm holding Camilla. I know, we're gonna try to create a path for you somehow. The water just keeps on rising. Please hurry. Oh, and by the way, did I ever tell you? You can't swim, neither can Camilla? Oops, already said that, didn't I? Okay, well, good luck. Okay. Well, how do we do this then? How do we create stuff for her to step on here? Small fan. Small fan swap with big fan, what happens? Nothing. This fan swap with this fan. What happened? Nothing. This fan swap with this fan? Anything. No. Does not help us. Does not help us at all. Sissel, aha, okay, Sissel can come down here now, okay. Just need to, like... We need to get up now. Okay. So now how do we do? Okay. How do we do now? I have a feeling it's gonna have something to do with the fan. I just don't know what yet. How do we get Sissel someplace? Oh, the water's still rising. It's up to my knees, and it's freezing cold. Just hold on. We better create a path fast.
Hang in there, Miss Lynn.
Thanks, Missile. Okay, we're working on it. We're working on it. We're working on it. Is there anything that I can interact with? Oh, that's a missile. Duh. Okay. Can't interact with that or that. Oh, the starter. Okay. All right. Okay. Operate that. Okay, that's no good. These pistons sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge. And it might be just that. Think you can climb up them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily.
Sissel! Why, you're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you?
Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? Those pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. Okay, this is definitely what it is then. Alright, let's see. What if the... looks like the little one there... Okay, what if... Not quite. It's almost like they're taunting me, silently pressuring me. I doubt they're doing that, Miss Lynn. Looks like how much the pistons thrust out is related to how large the fans are. Yeah, okay, so big one on the bottom there. Hey, Sissel, my arms are full, but my legs are free. If you could just move these pistons so they're a little easier to climb, I think I could do it. Okay, so in order to do that, we need the 3 different size fans. Yeah, easy. Okay, we got this, we got this. Let's swap these 2. There we go. I think we're good then. We operate. That's got to be correct, right? Look at that. There, how about that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You better hurry. I don't think that water is going to wait for you. We're killing it. We're killing it. Ouch. Oh, the steam is getting in the way, and it's too hot to get through. What? There's no way to go around, either. Think you can do something?
Of course we can!
We have to. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Missile, get up there. Let's see what we got. Talk to Miss Lynn for us. Darn. This thing called water. Look what it's done. Huh? Just a second ago, it was chilling me to the bone, and now it's hitting me as steam hot enough to melt a person. My boots and coat are soaking wet. Water just pours out of them when I move.
How dare that water treat you like that? Here, let me lap it all up for you.
You better not, Missile. It's salt water. Sounds like she's starting to get crabby. That's you. Okay, I'm working on it. Okay, let's see. Now, can I... Can't get up there. Can't get up there from here. Can I... Nope, definitely can't go that way. So, we will probably require Missile to do something here. Let's see here. What if, let's see. Can I don't know, I don't think swapping these is gonna do it.
Look at this, if I swap to pieces...
It changes how the steam comes out, huh? Yeah, but there's still steam, though. I get it, because the cracks in each pipe are different, right? So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, yeah. But that'll come in handy. Okay, let's see. So this one is still going down. This one is going down and up. That one's going down and up. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, okay? Jeez, game. Here comes that water again.
Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you.
No, Missile, it's too salty. The more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it. Whatever, just do something about the steam.
Give it to me, Miss Lynn.
Thanks, Missile. Okay. We're working on it, okay? Jeez. Alright. Let's see, what if, let's see, what does that look like? It's still steam. Okay. Let's see, this one, though... Let's see. Nope, that's still shooting it down. Oh, the water's getting really close now. Not that I can see all that well with all this steam here. This will switch the pipes around so you can get across.
That's right. Don't give up, Miss Lynn.
My back is really starting to hurt. Okay, well look, I'm not seeing the correct path here. Okay, hold up. So that one's not shooting it. This one is not shooting it up. So... let's see. Alright. So that helped a little bit. Dagnabbit. Gonna take a little warm mist.
Hey, that was no warm mist. It was boiling hot steam.
Anyway, looks like you're the key player on this one, Missile.
But I don't think my powers alone are gonna be enough.
Oh, so I'm here. So if I turn this, does that do anything? So by closing this valve, I've shut off the steam flow to that first pipe. Okay, that helps a little bit then. So let's see. Alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, okay. So the first way is safe now. Let's see. Almost. Looks like maybe this pipe with this pipe? Not quite, no. Comes that water again. Yeah. Let's see. So I think what we're looking at is this goes there. This go here? Not quite, but close. We're getting close. Okay. There we are. We got it. That's good enough. She can get through. There. How does that look?
It looks great. All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way.
I mean, mostly. Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward.
Ouch.
Yeah, I bet those pipes in general are quite warm.
Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. Now, how in the world am I going to get up there?
Don't yell at me.
If you want to yell, you can yell at me.
Missile, how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did.
Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with.
Yeah, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with.
Hey, are you being sarcastic?
Maybe a little. Alright, let's see here. We are here. Can I move the switch? No, I can't. Can I move it this way? can. Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, rise away. Kind of assumed I would have to use the switch, but I can just activate the hook itself, apparently. Okay. Come on, Lynn. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry! Is that any way to ask for something?
What did the shy pebble wish for? That she was a little bolder.
It's a pretty good one.
The phrase rule of thumb is derived from an Old English law, which stated that you couldn't beat your wife with anything wider than your thumb.
You couldn't. I thought that was an anachronism. I thought it wasn't actually that. I thought it actually, like, that wasn't the real etymology of that, but I could be wrong. Please get this door open. I'm afraid I just can't do it. It's all up to you and your miraculous powers now. We're almost there now. Just have to get this door open. Okay, how do I do that? How I open door. Let's see. I'm kind of limited in where I can go. Let's see, what if I move this down? Is there anything here that I can do, I wonder? Wheel turn? Didn't think so. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything that Missile can do here? Like, there's nothing that's the same shape as the door, right? Yeah, I don't know if we can use a Missile here. How do I open the door? Let's see, what is this? This is the fuse box. Okay, we open the fuse box. Let's see, can we swap Missile over? Have Missile... No? No can do? We can't open the door ourselves, can we? Yeah, it's no use. I can't budget. It must be stuck. Oh no. So how do I go about opening this? Then? No. This way. Oh, okay. Okay, sure. Pardon? Yee! Okay. Deus Ex Machina'd. I'm guessing Detective Jode just did a thing? What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Alright, that was chapter 16. We are on chapter 17. The upended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them, quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? That's some powerful ghost trickery going on right there. Ah, it's definitely Sissel. That sassy look. I see you managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you are... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I mean, we literally had to work around him. Because if he ever became aware of us, then he was able to stop us really easily. So we had to do some shit to like keep ourselves secret from him, or at least not let him know we were interfering with events. Thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I mean, mostly on Jode, on Detective Jode. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Like, his primary target for his revenge seems to be Jode. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you, what happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon. Who you are, and who I am, too. What? Someone want to explain? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. We are in, like, the, penultimate chapter here, and it's still like, who the fuck are we? They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. If it's something silly like we're his twin brother, then like, I don't know. That's I think that's gonna be a little bit of a letdown if it's something that silly. Well, let's they got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsik fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. The radiation's power effect. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. And I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects.
And in my case, swapping objects.
Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get. And it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite, its radiation. That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day, 10 years ago. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course I received special powers.
Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too?
You know, you might be right. Yeah, because Missile died right there. You know, right near where the meteorite fell. Yeah, literally right there. Aren't the Temsik remnants still right there in the park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Another effect of the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of the meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? It's also strange and confusing. I can't take it all in.
Makes about as much sense to me as anything else.
Yeah, strange and confusing. It makes that meteorite fragment. My very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. And that pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day, my hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. It's true. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. It's true. We did know that. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives. As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the executive order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know. They had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsik. Detective Jode was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and the Junkyard Super, they were slated to be wiped out too. Yeah. And as it turns out... Yeah, you, obviously. I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsik fragment, and here I am. Makes sense. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me. You were there when he was struck by the Temsik fragment. One final target. If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective looking into Jode's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. took possession of you to make you shoot me. That was my assumption, yeah. Because you'll see, I guess, whoever this man is, if his name is not actually Sissel, does not react at all. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. Yeah, so why did they send this man, then? But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. Okay. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. Yeah, us. So who are we? I showed up. Yeah, who are we, then? It's still unclear, which is kind of fun. This is an interesting little story. They still keep the player guessing here. I was supposed to meet up with them after that. But then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha, the inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. Why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsek meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jode case. They thought you would find out about Temsek sooner or later. Frankly, it's shocking she didn't figure it out sooner. Like, that they managed to keep that from her, despite, like, her looking into it for so long. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is to wait for water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no. There are no cores that link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and... There's no communication cables down this deep. They meant for this submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along.
Lynn?
Camilla?
Is it true? We're stuck here?
What? Oh.
If my dad...
Yeah, where is Jode?
If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us.
Where is Jode? Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsek fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? It's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do. Because it has, that's right, it has the transmitter in it. This will tell us where Detective Jode is. That present from the inspector in white. That's right, Detective Jode told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there?
We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn?
Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Jode is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Alright.
So my dad isn't here on the submarine?
Don't worry, we're gonna go get him right now.
Okay. Hope I didn't hurt Lynn's feelings. What I said about my dad saving us if he was here. Oh, don't worry about that. Comments like that just roll right off Miss Lynn's back. She's really thick-skinned.
Ouch.
I'm gonna start being tougher, too. I want to make my dad proud of me. Miss Camilla!
I'm sure your dad is very proud of you, Camilla. So the shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment? It's there, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a shell. Detective Jode's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Right, he said it was a radio receiver, didn't he? There might still be another torpedo on this submarine. If we use it, we can get Detective Jode. It's a brilliant plan, Detective. You think so? So what are you gonna do? Ride on top of it like of the torpedo? Of course not. You guys are gonna go. Darn, I kind of wanted to see that.
Did you want to see me drown?
I mean, I won't answer that, I suppose. Alright, let's see here. I better not open this. That water would come gushing in, I bet.
It's such a peaceful mood at the moment. No need to throw cold water on it.
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to call it peaceful. Alright. Well, what is the plan here, then? Bottle. Okay, we can operate this control panel? Okay, there we go. Some grapes. Why is this machine shoving grapes at me? Well, this looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed.
Oh, it sounds heavenly.
I've been thinking about this for a while now. Don't you think that country's use? Don't you think that country's use of technology is just a little off? Says the guy who made a deal with said country. Anyway, it looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted. It is a little bit busted, it looks like. There we go. To the torpedo room, I suppose. The torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out.
Oh, I get it. You're gonna use a missile to ram the control room.
Well, I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow Detective Jode up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room, too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there, then. Alright.
Looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me.
I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. Sure. I believe that Lynn knows how to do that. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Lynn is suddenly competent. Okay, let's try it. Good luck! Good luck. It's like our only chance here. How's it going there? I'm just calculating the command room's coordinates now. I have to put in a slight offset, though. Don't want to blow it up. I'm sure Detective Jode would appreciate that. Yeah, leave this to me. Good luck with loading the missile. Okay, thanks. I have to do that? Me? Why do I have to? Switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken. I don't think the entire device is broken, though. Would probably work just fine if only I could move this switch. Just have to find a way to move the switch somehow. But I can't do it with my powers alone. If only there were a way. I'm not allowed to switch to Missile right now. I guess we have to talk to Missile first, probably.
What'll happen to these two ladies?
I think that's up to us and our powers.
What?
So there's no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength, Missile?
Me? Of course I will. Count on it.
Okay. And now we can presumably do this. There we go. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable.
I'll set on this end too.
But something's odd. What is? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess we'll find out. Right. Okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head towards the command room where Detective Jode is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile?
I'm sorry, I can't go.
What?
I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it.
Missile.
I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel.
I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. Yeah, well, yeah. Let Missile stay. He needs to stay here and protect them, just in case. We got ads coming up in a couple of minutes again, so we'll take another little break once they do. I want you to go, Missile.
What? But Miss Lynn!
You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope.
But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never ever again. Even I can't understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then, don't worry. Miss Camilla!
Alright. Missile is coming. Missile on board. It's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch. We're ready. We're in. Sissel? Yeah? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is, I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective.
Are we gonna see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile?
That's right. We promise, little lady.
Of course we will!
I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. And here it goes, then. Good luck, friend. Yeah, we never did figure out who the fuck is Sissel. I kind of like if they just never answer it. I kind of would appreciate, like, if they just left it unknown. Like, who's this guy? Nobody knows. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. It's a good thing there were a couple of cores there that we could jump into. Detective Jode.
But that big masked man did this. I'm gonna bite him.
You better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do.
Let's talk to Detective Jode.
Sorry for the wait, Detective Jode. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Alright. But yeah, we got that starting in a sec, so we'll take a little break once they do. Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. Oh, is Camilla, and what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jode about everything that happened on the submarine Joanna. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jode. Are you Yomiel? If there's a pun there, I don't see it. Yomiel? What's the pun here? Oh, there's ads. So we'll be right back. See y'all in just a couple.
What did the father tomato say to the baby tomato whilst on a family walk? Ketchup. The phrase rule of thumb is derived from an Old English law, which stated that you couldn't beat your wife with anything wider than your thumb.
Alright, welcome back. Did we get the thumb one again? We just got that one. I think it's still incorrect. I think it's like I've heard a couple of different theories on what it means. I think there's no one accepted like version of it, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Alright, let's see. So, Yomiel. I don't know if I understand if the name is a reference to something. So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel? That's right. But those people on the Joanna were calling you Sissel? That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Hey, Grumpy. Used to work in a used record store. Yeah, you got let go because you couldn't stop saying all sales are vinyl. Except that there is no one solid rule for it, and therefore choose not to go further into the matter. Sometimes we should just let dogs lie, yeah. Because I've heard also, obviously, like, rule of thumb as in, like, the length from, like, your first knuckle on your thumb to the tip of your thumb is about an inch. And so it's a rule of thumb, as in, you know, it's not exact, but it's, like, a handy way to, like, you know, judge something just by having, you know, by what you've got. I've heard different versions of it. I don't think the you know, stick it's legal, like, to beat your wife with is the, like, definitive accepted answer to that, but yeah, I don't know. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Yeah, sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty that we can still tell you. Right, Detective Jode? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you?
Systems engineer? What's that? Oh, by the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know.
You know, I'm glad to hear that. I mean, you're definitely the best missile. I don't know if I would go with top. That's a, you know, maybe we don't go with that word. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top-secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government.
That doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about.
To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me that I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jode, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Emil. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear. But I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer for what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. Probably one of those rules invented by people super big into that kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. What? I mean, it's kind of understandable, like, that he would be bitter about the whole situation. I guess. You're still kind of an asshole there, Yomiel, but, you know. It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. Came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them. But what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life. I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help me with my revenge plot. And the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth? A new beginning, huh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical replica for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die surrounded by a loving family. That was the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response, in the end, was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temsic was all about. And you had no idea they were doing this. Not at all, I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of Temsic meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? I mean, the meteorite is still buried there. After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, huh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then, they decided to put the park under surveillance, just in case. Surveillance, huh? Just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsic meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsic meteorite. So that's it, huh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, huh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bring Detective Jode back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now?
But we promised! We promised Miss Elena and Miss Camilla that we'd save them!
And you can't do that and we can't do that without you, Detective Jode. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. What an interesting little story this has turned out to be. Very convoluted in that, like, you know, Japanese kind of way, but, quite fun. What a fun little story. So, where are we headed? We're not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and it'll be on our that'll be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. Oh, he's a robot. By the way, I'm not a human detective. I'm a remote-controlled robot detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, detective. I cannot decide on how I want to do that dude's voice. Now that he's a robot, I have even less idea. Again, if I had a better Patrick Warburton voice, I think that would be pretty good. But it's a little too close to how I've been voicing Jode as well, so... Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There's no need for you to know, detective. Now it's time to say goodbye, detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, detective. Camilla, forgive me. It isn't over yet.
It isn't?
Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning this situation around. He's a robot. Could we, like, conceivably control him if he... he would need to have a core, obviously, but... Where are we heading? Okay, we know this... Yeah. Alright, let's see here. What can we do? Huh?
What is it, detective?
Look at Iomio's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsic fragment's gone. Could this change in this shell give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they were afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsic. His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly. So what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So, let's see, that means... we can go back to 4 minutes before you're oh, that's... oh, interesting. Oh, how interesting. By the game's logic, I suppose that makes sense, because he hasn't actually died until now. He has been this body has been kept in a perpetual state of, you know, between life and death until now, and has only now just died. Interesting. So I guess that would be where, you know, I guess the death of this body was when the Temsic fragment was removed?
But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death?
That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move. Yeah, because my initial thought was, oh, like... Is that like when he was hit by the Temsic fragment? Or when it was removed? Yeah, how does that work if his body's been in like a perpetual state of between life and death this entire time? Interesting. I guess we're finding out. How did this game not get, like, sequels? This game's neat. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. All right. I mean, chapter 18 is supposed to be the last chapter. So this should be it. Seems like there's a lot of loose ends to... Yeah, final chapter. It seems like there's a lot of loose ends left to still take care of right now. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsik meteorite fell. That is what they're counting at. Okay, we have... That's so interesting. Okay. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. Can we, like, prevent it? That's so crazy if we can do that. That's, like, bonkers. There's little Lynn.
It's ready.
Hold it! Take that! Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me?
Eee.
Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. There's that cat. There's that cat. Are we the cat? Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. Are we the cat? Have we been the cat this whole time? How would that work? How's that? Yeah, there's the piece of the Temsik that's going to hit Yomiel. Ooh, what you say? Ooh, that you only meant well. Are you okay? You're all right now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. So, that's the Temsik meteorite, huh? It's beautiful, looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temsik from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jode? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future.
Okay, let's get started.
Yeah, like, we are changing the course of history for, like, the last 10 years by doing this. Like, even if he still does die here, but we stop him from getting the Temsik fragment. Like, everything changes. Which I guess would make sense as to why there were no sequels to this game, but also the meteorite still fell. Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. What, her little sweet potato is almost ready? She's not gonna budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this girl have?
Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break.
Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, Then we'll just have the fragment move instead. Okay, how do we... The nozzle. Do not look away from the nozzle. Okay, we can reach nothing.
Hold it! Take that! Objection!
Cat. Alright. Roasted sweet potato, headphones turn up. You can examine the sweet potato. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. It's nothing like them on a cold winter's day.
They're sweet and they smell delicious.
Yeah, sure are making me want to try one. I'd go for a roasted sweet potato. Stay back!
What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears.
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. We even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Let's see. Well, we can talk with Missile.
Oh, poor Miss Lynn.
I'm sorry.
If you're so sorry, then put her down.
All right now, Missile. I was really out of my head that day. Well, we could talk about this all later. The Temsik meteorite is going to fall very soon. Before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about that fragment.
And I'll do everything I can help too.
Alright, let me see. What can we do? Missile, you move over here. No, actually. Is the roasted sweet potato a different shape than, Can we swap them? They are a different shape. Okay, we cannot swap them. Let's see, what can we do then? We can turn up our headphones again. Rock the basket, okay. Okay. Basket has been rocked. Sweet potato is floating. Missile. Still cannot swap sweet potatoes. Not that I think that would help much. Okay. We heard this conversation. Alright. So the sweet potatoes look to be a very similar shape to those.
Please don't do that.
So that maybe it'd wake her up. Even if it did wake her up, what good would that do at the moment?
You're the one who needs to wake up, Sissel.
This little doggy says some pretty smart things sometimes. Okay. Alright. If I could get up there. Let's see, is anything changing?
It's about time for that meteorite to come down.
No, we have to change the fragment's path somehow. Looks like both paths and fates can be difficult to things to change. Has to be a way.
If we work together, you and me, I thought we'd be able to do something.
Thought. That's funny. I wonder why he's using the past tense. Maybe when I rock the thing, maybe for a brief moment I would be able to swap it here. Swap the sweet potato with that briefly. And then if I'm up here, I can probably... Right? Because it hits this lantern when it comes down, right? It lands there, a piece comes flying, and does that. Let's see. Now we can move those two from that spot, which means we have to do something with the Temsic fragment instead.
It should be easy with our powers.
I think you're right, Missile. This is going to be the grand finale. Guess I better rewind the clock. Again, see if we can pick up any other clues. All right. My theory is we need to rock the sweet potato thing. We need to rock that, like, at the right moment. Let me see. I don't think that's gonna work, actually, huh? So, what then? What is it then? Nozzle spray. Oh, what do you do? Oh. I probably needed to, like, ride that over.
Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big, scary sweet potato.
It's not a sweet potato, Missile. That's Mino.
Oh, right, of course. Well, look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape.
So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile.
Okay, here I go. I'm gonna need your help.
My help? Okay. Can I think I need to have ridden it to get to that middle one, probably. Hey, Iroka, how you doing? Heck yeah, butter and a pinch of brown sugar with sweet potatoes. Hell yeah. Oh, I love sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes are so good. Thank you, Iroka. Let's see. I probably needed to, like, hop into the sweet potato and ride it over. That's probably what I needed to do. So I'm guessing I need to start over here. Okay. I think we got it. I think we're on to something here. Okay. Okay. Missile, need you to, like, move over for a minute. I need to do this. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. Meant to... We rock that. Okay. Alright. We do this. We do this. Jump into the sweet potato as it's going. And then we can come down into this nozzle. Oops. We swap back to missile. Missile. Get into the sweet potato. I will spray that up. Whoops. Missile can get in here. Hopefully... Alright. And I think we want to swap Mino here, actually, right? This makes sense to me. Oh look, the lamppost is bending.
But it hasn't broken yet.
It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It just might hold out for a little while longer. I recall, the Temsic fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. What if Mino sits firmly in its way? Then fate should change. Yeah, this makes sense to me, at least. I mean, I think this is correct. What else would I need to do? I think this is correct. I think this is correct. Missiles, sweet potatoes, what even is this game?
It's about time for that meteorite to come down.
Don't worry, Missile, I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the fragments map. So Missile is, like, apparently, like, I had heard for years Missile was, I keep saying this, I'd heard Missile was the best dog in all of video games, and yeah, I'm, like, inclined to believe that's true. Like, Missile's the best. I love Missile. Missile is the name of this little Pomeranian, who is also a ghost who has powers. If you do not know, Roka. We are like in the past trying to change the fate of the entire future at the moment by preventing this death. And I think we did it.
Okay, that giant sweet potato. If anything can get in the way of that, it's the way that ugly monster can.
Ouch. Anyway, now the fragment's paths ought to change. It ought to. Theoretically, this should work, right? It feels like this should work. There, how's that?
Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little.
Though Yomiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No. Is it gonna hit Lynn? No, it's gonna hit, It's gonna hit Detective. Detective Jode! Temsic fragment shot through his leg. What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Ugh. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jode, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're going to shoot him. I don't know if this is... I don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down. Oh god, tell me he didn't, like, shoot. Tell me he didn't accidentally hit Lynn. I do it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands.
I won't let that happen.
Missile, the bullet is stopped in midair.
I'm here inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something.
What? With what? Detective Jode, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove the murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop the bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. What is bullet shaped? The sweet potato. No! Tell me he doesn't die from that. God damn it. Oh no, we stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. No! Look out! Wake up! You gotta get out of there! No, don't crash the land! Damn it, my leg won't work.
It's all over. We're out of time. Miss Lynn!
It's not over yet.
But there isn't anything else to swap with.
Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain, like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it.
What can we do now? Even if we work together.
I think there might be something that can be done. What is it?
What can Sissel and I do?
Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomiel? I was gonna say, are we gonna finally, like, is Yomiel gonna help, finally? Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. I don't get it. Just trust me, let's go. Alright, I'll try to move it there. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though. Well, in that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. Well, how about Lynn's life depends on it? And remember, you only have a split second. Okay, now, do it. Got it. Okay. Now it's your turn, Missile.
Me? What can I do?
I think you know the answer to that.
Okay, got it.
So, you can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position.
But even if I swap them, it still will be right above Miss Lynn.
Don't worry.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them.
I mean, that buys us a little time?
It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino.
What can we do now? Well, I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped, alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up is my turn. Your turn. You know what my power is, right? You can manipulate living bodies, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm gonna save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Ye gods. Ah, you're awake.
Hey, mister, is your knee okay?
Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but your main thing is the main thing is you're not hurt. Girl saved, time paradox made, kinda. Oh yeah, this is gonna, like, change, like, everything that happens in the future. Like, the future is gonna be so changed. But, like, in such a good way, because now, Jode gets to go through his life, like, without thinking, oh, I would have killed that man. Now, presumably, Yomiel will not obviously be around. So Yomiel will not, like, be taking his revenge this time. So, like, basically all of the events of the story will be very, very different, with the exception... The only difference, I suppose... Well, I don't know, because then, like, if Yomiel hasn't been doing shit for 10 years, then the foreign government, the spies, probably won't even have learned about Temsik. Yeah, exactly. Yomiel won't be a part of the conspiracy, and will the spies even know about Temsik? Right? Because didn't they kind of only learned about, like, Temsik because Yomiel was doing shit? Otherwise, how would they know? Unless they have some other way of knowing, I suppose. Unless they're, like, they've been investigating, like, paranormal shit some other way. And we still have no idea what Sissel actually is. I suspect Sissel's been the black cat that has been there the entire time. We keep seeing this black cat, like, doing shit. But then again, I would sorta... I don't know. But yeah, honestly, if they never answer definitively who Sissel is, I like that. I like that, actually. We don't need to know who Sissel is. Like, some things are okay to remain a mystery. And I think if we never learn who Sissel is, that's fine.
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But...
He doesn't have, like, a way to contact them? He doesn't have, like, a walkie-talkie or something?
What's that?
This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave.
A detective's badge?
Aw.
Thanks!
Okay, you know what to do, little detective. This is so sweet. Hey, Pico. Since we're near the end, you actually did the final puzzle. You want to unveil the curtain? Well, we'll see. We'll let it play out. Although I personally don't care about spoilers, but let's let it play out. Are you alive?
Yeah, sadly.
Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if someone else was controlling me. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happened. I guess if Yomiel remembers himself being controlled, that does still mean somebody knows about Temsik, that being controlled is, somebody controlling human bodies is possible, which could lead then still to the spies, this foreign country investigating into Temsik. And I guess presumably something else is going to eventually die and be affected by Temsik, so...
I found this kitten. It was over there.
Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray.
It's kind of limp. Is it okay?
I mean, Sissel does sound an awful lot like Missile, and it would sort of make sense if, like, you know, what if we are the cat, and the cat's name is Sissel, and then they also then later named, similarly, they named Missile that? I don't know. Well, I don't know, I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything.
Poor little kitty.
How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? It's kind of a big cat for a kitten. Yeah, are we the cat? Have we been the cat the whole time? Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Because, like, the cat has been, like, present in these scenes. She is small, it's true. This is like little 10-year-old Lynn. Whose fate? My kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Yep, I knew it. We've been the cat the whole time. Sissel. The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. Yeah, I kind of assumed because that cat has popped up a few times, and we never got an explanation for it. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? It makes an incredible amount of sense, doesn't it? Because then, like, why doesn't Sissel know a lot of these really common knowledge things that, like, humans would know? It's because Sissel this entire time has been a cat. And then most of our ghost tricks have been knocking things over. Holy shit, you're so right. That's hilarious. Oh, that's really good. That is very good. That is very good. The entire time, a lot of our tricks have involved knocking shit over. It's because we're a cat. That's very good. That's a very good joke. And how have the game's biographies are written like a cat did it. I never noticed. I didn't really read the biographies very carefully. I should, you know. Yeah, I kind of assumed because that cat has been present a few times at a number of key moments. Us, we cat. I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Hold it! I still can't believe Cabanela just left that gun. Somebody, please look at me. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. Fucking Cabanela, man. Just left that gun. Yeah, we go meow. We meow. Oh. Somebody, please reach a hand out to me. I had just only died at the time. I had lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. Yeah, the cat had been there, like, the cat, like, knocked Yomiel's body down into the position he needed to be in, stuff like that, yeah. Next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the Black Kitten, with no recollection of who I was. I lived as a cat with you for a while. Mew. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat. And then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. but I was just a little too late. I just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." Cat. You'd like to think the cores we jump with are from emotional connections. That was my assumption, is that it has to be things that are like important in some way, right? And that's why we can connect to them through their that's why they have cores. Yeah. The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. Aw. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Mew. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. Oh. The message of this game has been animals are the best. That animals are so full of love for us. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. A little. I wanted light. Distorted artificial light. Damn. Yeah, just a little. Yeah, my brother in Christ, you created a conspiracy. Yeah, a conspiracy, and like specifically set up like not just like deaths to get your revenge, but to get like symbolic like revenge, right? Like he set up these deaths in like almost a ritualistic fashion to like call back to previous deaths and stuff, right? When I got my revenge on the Lin, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. You kind of knew that this was what was going on from the start because who we thought at the time was Sissel here, obviously. Didn't react at all to having a gun pointed at him, and even a single shot fired, and he reacts not at all. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. Yep, and then the cat comes by, yep, and knocks the body over. The Black Cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. What? Oh, no, tell me the bullet didn't hit. I wasn't able to control her completely. Oh, and she hit Sissel. She did shoot Sissel! The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? Oh my god, Lin did shoot Sissel! All this time it's like, nah, Lin didn't shoot Sissel. And it turns out in a weird roundabout way, yes, she did. That's amazing. What an amazing little twist. God damn it, Lin, I know. First she dies like 5 times. It hit Sissel inside the bag. That's amazing. Lin did shoot Sissel. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. Yep, sure enough. We got ads starting in about a minute. So once they do, we'll take a little pause so we can finish this up. But yeah. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. Alright. Those ads ought to be starting any second now. I guess Delta, you're familiar with this game. How long did it take you to realize that Temsic is Kismet backwards? It took me a good, like, 8 hours before it occurred to me that Temsic is Kismet backwards. Kismet is a word which basically means fate or like a fortunate like coincidence, like in short, it basically means fate. Kismet, like so if something like lucky just happens, just things just fall into place in a certain way, you would call that Kismet. It's your first time hearing the word Kismet? Yeah. It's not a word that's used very much. No, but there's ads. All right, we will be back in just a few. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Hey, Shotty. A lot of people using the word Kismet lately. Hello. You did, we're literally right at the end here. How you doing, Shotty? But yeah, it's not a very popular word. It's like very much like an old-timey word. But yeah, I like words. I've got yeah, what can I say? I like words. So I'm kind of shocked it took me as long as it did to notice that Temsic was Kismet backwards. In my defense, it was while I was playing this during a marathon, so I was tired. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. Yeah, I was a cat. Cat. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. Yeah, we were in the bag. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Oh, why not? Remember the thing about individual differences and the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean, I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. Oh, okay. Missile can. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Aw. Presumably Missile can, because Missile presumably is the one that saved Camilla. Even though I don't think we ever got confirmation on that, did we? That Missile was the one that saved Camilla tonight? Audio issues on your end, on YouTube and Twitch? No, I hope you can get it fixed. I'm sorry. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate, and I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, huh? Hell yeah. So, Yomiel. It looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad, too. Time for the timeline to do fuckery, hell yeah. I think I kinda understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. To be fair, like, wandering around for like 10 years like that had to have been really miserable. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right. We should get back to our new present.
I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again.
So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain. This is true. Including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, huh? And no matter what the reason. There's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel? Yeah? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomiel? Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomiel.
Sissel? Are we ever gonna see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't.
Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then.
Sissel, I'll never forget you.
I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you've come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jode. Deploy the heat-seeking Pomeranian, exactly. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Hold it! Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. I was wondering if we were ever going to see, like, you know, the fucking lamp again before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you. Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I'm really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know. Who exactly are you? Yeah, like, we were first told about, like in the very beginning, we ran into, like, a ghost that was possessing this lamp. Whoever this Ray is. And he kind of explained what was going on to us a little bit. And we never got an explanation. So hopefully we're finally getting an explanation. Again, although, like, to be fair, again, not everything needs an answer. It's okay to have a story that leaves some room for you to speculate, right? Not everything has to be wrapped up. Fair enough. I'll tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. You changed the fates of many people tonight. The first of which was hers. Yeah, we saved Lynn like 5 times. Ended that man's life. This game is amazing. I'm so glad I finally got around to playing this. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? The spies would have gotten Temsik. Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. Just a little creature, a little guy. Just a little guy. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. It's the rat! They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process... Yep, those two would have died as well, yep. 2 little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that, the powers of the dead, but how? He didn't really understand it himself, not yet anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Where would Missile previously have been exposed to the Temsik? Where would he have previously been exposed to it? I mean, he just literally have going to the park, right? Missed a lot of plot. Yeah. This game's amazing. I can't believe this game didn't get more sequels and stuff. Like, what a good game this has been. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, because, like, literally Yomiel's right there. Anybody that dies in Yomiel's presence theoretically, like, would come back as a ghost then. That's crazy. Because he was at that point carrying around the piece of the Temsik. Huh. I guess that makes sense. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Anybody that dies in the presence of Yomiel there. Huh. How would you do a sequel to this game? The meteor still fell. Temsik still fell. You'd have to have different characters, sure. But the meteor still fell. Yeah, different story with this. Exactly, yeah. The meteor still exists. We didn't stop the meteor from falling. So there's still a meteor that broke into pieces, and each of those pieces gives off a radiation that if people die in the presence of that radiation, they get ghost powers. So they could have. Again, not that every game needs sequels. It's fine for a game to just be its own little single thing, and that's fine. I'm just kind of shocked that they never did more with this, because this has been a great game. Toby, Ghost Radiation Fox. Yeah, Ghost Radiation. What's to say the shards survived the impact? Well, in one of the versions, like of the, in the future that we just erased, Missile got his powers because he died close to the giant chunk of Temsik, right? Because Missile died in the park, and his body fell near where the missile landed, near where the meteor landed. And that's what gave him the powers in that version of the future that we just erased. Like, they could have broken upon impact that made the radiation worthless. But here's the thing, keep going. So, yeah, like... So theoretically, like, at least the big chunk is still down there. And at least at that point, the shard inside Yomiel isn't entirely gone. Yeah, exactly. It's in the hands of those people, of the spies. Or at least it was. In the future that happened now, it's in Jode's leg. Yeah. In the current future, it got embedded in Jode's leg, yeah. Which presumably probably got removed. Like, he probably went to a doctor and got it removed. So, I mean, that chunk is still around. But yeah, I mean, they could have done stuff with it. Again, they don't have to. I'm the first person to say, like, nah, it's fine. Like, you know, it's inside Sissel. The cat was unconscious, yet didn't seem hurt. I guess that makes a certain amount of sense that, like, if... But yeah, I mean, like, but Missile, like I said, like, Missile died just in the presence of the bigger chunk of meteor that just embedded in the park, you know, the ground of the park, and he got powers. We know Temsik can cause regeneration. I mean, how else could Yomiel's body not decompose after 10 years? Yeah, that we know. That's why Yomiel's body was kind of kept in a perpetual state of not quite alive, not quite dead. Which is, again, why we were able to jump back to 10 years in the past, because, like, his body, no time had actually passed for him. Because otherwise we wouldn't be able to, you know, jump back that far. Yeah, but unfortunately with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in red in the deep, deep sea. And then... he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? Here's a good twist. Like that Ray has been Missile the entire time? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. So that's what Ray meant when he said, like, by the end of the night, we wouldn't exist anymore. That's what he really meant by it. Because he just knew that we were going to change the future. We were going to change the course of events. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? It's old Missile!
That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years.
You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own. So you decided to wait those 10 years out. I love Missile, holy shit.
Exactly. And then at last, that fateful night rolled around again.
I could try to do like an old Missile voice, let's see.
Right, that's right. Oh, that's right. By that time, I had grown old and my powers were weak. So I decided I needed to find someone to help me this time around.
A good twist, yeah.
Somebody who possessed different powers than me.
But wait a second. You were able to manipulate that desk lamp.
Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened. But I became able to manipulate small objects.
But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself?
Because I couldn't.
Huh?
From watching the man in red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through the telephone lines, for example.
What?
It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power.
No, it super was. We would have been stuck if we couldn't do that.
Especially if you're trying to chase somebody.
But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me?
Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before on that night the first time around.
We what? We met before? This game is so neat.
From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at the junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the Ghost World path to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene.
Look at him go. Look at him go. That was Missile all along.
Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you.
That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well. Phoenix Wright over here, yeah. Well, it was directed by the same guy that directed Phoenix Wright, so it makes sense that there'd be a lot of similarities.
You had lost your memory at that time, too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me.
I did what?
I just want to find my own lost memory.
No, that's us. I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's Sissel.
That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line.
I'm really sorry I didn't help you.
That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage.
Mutual advantage?
The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, Yomiel.
What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. Yeah. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over. Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. I kind of suspected as much that that was a lie. Because how would Ray have known so much if they'd only been around for a day two, if all ghosts just ceased to exist after a day? It never made sense. Now, I did not foresee that being Missile. Obviously, that was a twist I did not see coming. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile. So you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh? Is this like is this an Odyssey reference? Is this like Odysseus's dog waiting for him for a decade? This is like an Odyssey reference, isn't it? Which, of course, similar idea to the whole Fry's dog in Futurama. Same reference. Off to Doggy Heaven, aka Squirrel Hell. Yeah, exactly. Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. Missile, the best dog. Holy shit. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened this long night. I made my way back to a new present. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Oh, that's Lynn. And now that should just set off the poppers, because Yomiel wasn't there to spin Cupid. And the gun's not on the wall anyway. Because, yeah, obviously.
Were you surprised?
You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. And there's Sissel down there.
Yippee, it worked!
It's not even my birthday today.
It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again.
That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Sissel, meow.
Really? Thank you, Detective Joe. Dad, you're home.
Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today.
Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective.
Huh? Is something wrong?
You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though.
How long are you gonna keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? That's so cute. Lynn is still wearing it like 10 years later. That's so cute.
What's wrong with it? To me, this is a symbol of a real detective.
It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? We kind of would have guessed.
Well, when you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow.
Destiny, huh?
And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me.
That you will. That you will.
Mao. Yeah. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten.
That's right, the very one.
You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten.
Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is, yeah. Still a kitten. Still a kitten.
Yep, he never got any bigger or anything.
Wow, what a mysterious little fellow.
I know, right? His name is Sissel.
Sissel. They kept the memory? Sort of. People that are touched by death do maintain, like, some remnant of the memory, it seems, yeah. Yeah, exactly, as the Temsik shard in them. Seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. Exactly, yeah. Like a version of Deja Vu, exactly.
I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. Alright, everyone. Let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom.
The mom is still alive, obviously. She was never shot. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. Mao. And so we meet again, Sissel. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected, somewhere, somehow, in some way. But where is Misselia? And now, this is my new fate. Exactly, yep. Yeah, he's got the Temsik in him, obviously, so he's got the aura around him. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives as they unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Damn, what a good little game, holy shit. I'd always heard this was a good game. There's Missile. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn.
Like I said, it isn't my birthday.
There's Missile.
Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort.
But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. Look at that plate of spaghetti. Camilla's playing with a Missile. Damn, I really enjoyed this. Glad I finally got around to playing this. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can just be a great detective, just like Inspector Cavanero. What kind of example is the Inspector providing for his men? Just the facts, man. Yeah, we did it. What a good game this was. I love that the chief still has his shoes off. He's scratching his legs still, like a freaking weirdo. Memory, what are you doing here? I was just gonna say, she's not really a... Yeah, why is she here? I heard you were gonna be picking new members for the... So you took on a part-time job here again, just so you could eavesdrop? Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. Memory's a little scary. Wouldn't say shit to a guy like that. Probably true, right? La la la, I've never cooked this way before. So exotic, so exciting. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek. Curry chicken paradise. Is this really necessary, this new curry chicken menu item? Ah, but our very best customer requested it. Now good luck with it. Ah, Lexi. You're such a good girl, Lexi. Such a good bun. Such a pretty bun. You deserve all of the hugs and kisses. Oh, and you're a very good boy, Andy. Such a good boy. You deserve all of the hugs and head pats, too. Such a good boy. So what's coming next? Well, Fridays, I usually stream on the other site anyway. So we'll be back on Saturday. I might start Fallout 1. I might start Sunset Overdrive. Probably one of those two. And then, of course, we'll be going back and forth. Or we might look at some demos of some stuff, too. There's a few things I want to look at. As well as eventually we'll get back to Yakuza 5. I've been like taking little breaks in between the different character arcs in it. So yeah, we got lots of stuff on the docket coming up in the next few weeks.
This is where you work, huh, Papa?
That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all that you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories, the indiscretions of a minister, perhaps? No, now, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here's to the stodgy mind of my darling husband. Biggest wine glass you've ever seen. So yeah, we got a bunch of plans. It'll probably be either Sunset Overdrive or Fallout, or maybe the demos. Yeah, exactly. That's the entire bottle. A tankard of wine. This deal is going quite well, I must say. These grapes are quite good, my man. The auto is about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be warned. Egad! Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright just now. Hey, Katsu. We just beat Ghost Trick. It was really good. I really enjoyed this one a lot. I'd always heard it was very good. Love, peace, and pigeons! Long live rock and roll! This mob psycho character. Stop the park from changing admission. Protect the rights of those who live here. Running errands before the storm hits, probably a good idea. Yeah, dang, what a good little game. Yeah, the meteor's still there. Temsic is still there. He's still dancing. Today's the day, you know. He's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Well, let me show you a new dance that's been passed down. You know, we do this when we have a stomach ache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. I'm really interested in that one. Think you could show it to me, say, next week? You got it. Yeah, just let him dance. Let the man dance. What's he hurting? Who's he hurting? Come on. I hope they kiss, yeah. So Yomiel is in here the entire time. This time around. Makes sense. 10 long years, Yomiel. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside. he paint the cat? I want to see what he was painting. Did he paint us? Did he paint Sissel? Thank you, Sissel. I suppose he probably would have painted like his fiance, who would be alive now. Or no. No, she would still be dead because we were named after the dead. It was us. Okay. What a happy ending. This feels like genuinely earned, too. Like, you feel like you earned this happy ending, right? Like, it's sappy and it's, like, overly, like, sweet and everything, but also it feels earned. Feels good. What a lovely little game. Really happy with this, yeah. Really enjoyed this. Even though we ended up kind of marathoning the first, like, what, like, probably 80% of it in one night. And then took two streams to finish it off. Why, thank you, Andy. And thank you for the head pats, Alexi. I know, what a gamer. That's me.
Well done!
Thank you. Thank you, Dump. And thank you, Grumpy. Yeah, we will stretch. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Well, we got about 15 minutes before I would typically end. So, we'll probably, I don't know, unless our usual raid target is not streaming. But I imagine I think he's streaming tonight, right? Is Zyre streaming tonight? He usually does. Yeah, as far as I know, it looks like he's going to be streaming, so... Yeah, we'll probably call it at the normal time then, which will be, you know, just about 15 minutes. Big stretch or else it doesn't count. Exactly. You have to go big stretch. Big stretch. Well, let's see. We can look at these profiles and stuff and see. Challenges, huh? Ghost puzzle. Memories. Oh man. Yeah, these are quite long. Like, you can read a lot about these. Lost my life at a lonely spot on the outskirts of town. I'm trying to regain my lost memories and find out the truth behind my death. My only lead is the red-headed woman who witnessed that death. Lynn. I've lost my name is, let's see. Okay. Lost my life on a lonely spot on the outskirts of town. My name is Sissel. I think there's a connection between me and Lynn, who witnessed my death. I was apparently trying to make a deal with a mysterious old man tonight. Lost my life on the outskirts of town. My name is Sissel. I apparently asked Lynn to meet me at the junkyard tonight, and I was trying to make a deal with a mysterious old man. Lost my life at a lonely spot on the outskirts. My name is Cicely. I apparently asked Lynn to meet me at the junkyard tonight, and I told her I had information about the case that she was investigating. Yeah. It's fun how this, like, yeah. Let's see. And then finally, I lost my life at a lonely spot on the outskirts of town. I don't know who I am. The man I pursued, thinking he was me, was hit by a meteorite and killed 10 years ago. I traveled back 10 years and witnessed the beginning of it all with my own eyes. Look at all these characters. The other me. The man I was pursuing, who I was convinced was me, his real name is Yomiel. While alive, he was a top systems engineer, but was arrested under suspicion of being a spy. He died 10 years ago in the park. He is now trying to gain a new life for himself. Literally. How cool. What a good game. What are these ghost puzzles? Is this just replaying certain parts? I assume that's just like replaying certain parts. Play bits of music, challenges. So I guess if you wanted to go back and do certain little achievements. Interesting. Complete all 5x5 ghost puzzles. So wait. So wait, what are these? Oh, these are just like sliding puzzles? Oh, I hate sliding puzzles. I hate sliding puzzles. Let's see. We are not going to do these. I am not good at sliding puzzles. Let's see. Let's see. This one would need to be on the... I hate sliding puzzles. I've never been good at these. Let's see. Yeah. We won't be doing this. I've never been good at sliding puzzles, not gonna lie. Yeah. What a good little game. Shocked this game... Yeah, didn't, we didn't at least get like some kind of spiritual sequel. Haha, spiritual, get it? Like ghost, like a ghost. Some kind of like spiritual sequel at least. Like they could have done more stuff in the world with it, like, you know, like, yeah, just like a different set of circumstances, or yeah, I don't know. But also at the same time, yeah, there's nothing wrong with just letting a game be. It's, you know, just one single little entry and just call it there, and it's fine. Yeah, what a great little game. Slide that puzzle. Nah, we're good. But yes, there we go. If you did not know, yeah, Kismet basically just means, like, yes, destiny or fate, or fortune or providence, etc., etc. And so that was the... It took me longer than you would expect for me to notice that Temsik was Kismet backwards. What a good little game, though. I could really sit with that for a little bit and really think on it. But, yeah. Huh. A lot of, like, kind of reoccurring themes that pop up through it. Interesting little game. It is one of those things, like, yeah, I want to sit with it for a little while, and then, like, maybe sometime down the line, like, replay it and see, like, see what you can get out of it in a second playthrough, like, knowing what you know, you know. Like, I noticed, like, a lot of the foreshadowing that it was picking up, that it was, like, putting down, of course, with the cat and everything, like, being there during the very important scenes, but... And I did guess, ultimately, that that was who we were. But, a lot of the other stuff would not have guessed. Did not see Ray being Missile. That was an interesting twist. But yeah. Have a great night, Lexi. And a great night, Jaded. The torpedo. What a wild solution, yeah. What an absolutely wild solution. It's, like, obviously the idea that all of these kind of situations were just very convenient and had to have played out in a very specific way for everything to work out is the general theme of the game, right? It's all about things being fated to be a certain way. And so all along, obviously, it was fated that we would change these things. And the thing that allows us to change those things, obviously, the meteorite being named Kismet backwards. I wonder what it was called in Japanese, actually. I wonder. Ghost Trick. Temsik name Japanese. So I imagine it's probably a different pun in Japanese. Let's see. Let's see. I guess Temsik Park was Ashitaru Kohen. What does that mean? English translation. Tomorrow's Park. Every single pun name in Ghost Trick. There we go. Give me that. Let's see. Yeah, Temsik is the reverse of Kismet. Yeah, but what was it in Japanese? I guess it just means tomorrow, is what it. Oh, there we go. Temsik Park. Actually, from the phrase. From the phrase "ashita ga arusa," meaning there is a tomorrow. Okay. So a very different pun in Japanese, but a pun nonetheless. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. I guess Sissel was Shiseru, which basically means dead. I guess Lin in Japanese was just Rin, but that can also refer to the cycle of death and rebirth. Rei was kuneru, which means to wiggle or flex or bend. Camilla was kanan, which, might be just a joke on missile and a cannon. Because Missile, famously, of course, is just named after Shu Takumi's Pomeranian, who was just named Miseru. Cabanela is kind of supposed to be a pun on kabane, or corpse. Jode is Jodu, the Buddhist Pure Land. Okay. Interesting. I guess Ghost Trick itself is a pun on Toritsuku, meaning to possess, but of course that sounds kind of like Toriku. So, interesting. So it is supposed to sound like almost like ghost possession and also ghost trick. So yeah, okay. Toriku. How fun. But let's see. We'll get ready to raid out in a minute here, though. I imagine Desire's probably going live shortly. And we'll just raid him as usual. And yeah, we'll be back Friday, tomorrow, on the other site, where we gonna do the usual spicy yoga and exercise and gaming stuff tomorrow afternoon. Then we'll be back on here Saturday, normal time. So yeah, if you're new here, I'm Beige Samurai. I stream mostly retro and indie stuff, but also occasionally hanging out in VR, dancing in VR, and lectures in VR on philosophy, psychology, media analysis, that kind of stuff. On Wednesdays and Fridays, I stream on a certain other website. Little spicy stream, which I cannot direct you to on here due to the nature of that content, but hey, if that's the thing that interests you, you can find it, I'm sure. Yeah. So, cool. If that interests any of y'all, do stick around. Follow me on the things if you like. Join the Discord if you like. We've got a bunch of lovely, beautiful beans over on the Discord. Bunch of supportive, lovely beans. But alright. I'll send you on over to Zyre now. Here we go. So have a great one all. Thanks for spending the evening with me. You've all been lovely. This was a great little game. Enjoyed it very much. So, all right. I'll see you all very soon. All right. Night-night all.